Alright. Here we go. Oh, things are looking good so far. Things are looking good so far. Alright. We're locked, loaded, and ready to prepare for Dying Light the Beast. Alright. Should be good to go. So yes, hello. Hello. Probably a little early for anybody that's not gonna... for anybody that's gonna see this live. But for all the replayers out there, we're getting into Dying Light because Dying Light the Beast is coming out soon, and for some reason, they decided to give it out for free for those who bought the deluxe edition of Dying Light 2. I did that like 4 years ago, like 3 years ago, whenever Dying Light 2 like came out. So yeah, apparently I got the Beast for free, so we're gonna build up to that, and I figured we'd play this, then we'd play the following, then we'd play Dying Light 2, and then we'd play the Beast. I don't really know if we need to play Dying Light 2 at all for the Beast. The Beast seems like a continuation of Kyle Crane's story from what I've read. So I don't really know how far that goes in terms of like, do we need to play 2 for the Beast to be a thing? I'm not sure. But either way, we're gonna jump in here and get going. Sasquatch. It's time for Sasquatch. Yeah. Hey, Andrew. Oh, sorry, Andy the Cleric. I need to identify you as your given name. Alright. Because I like playing the game on a higher difficulty, I think we might play hard. Not Nightmare, but I think we'd play on hard just to have the bonuses of certain things. Yes, we're ready to face the challenge.
HUD activated. Commence briefing.
Approaching Harad.
Data on the subject, Kadir Suleiman. A local political figure hired to maintain order after the outbreak. His brother Hassan died in a disease-related incident before we were able to evacuate him.
Maybe Dying Light 2 is the DS2 of this series. Andrew is fine. Yeah. Also, let me know if the game's too loud. I've been seeing balancing issues across different runs of the game. Or different things. Yeah, so Andrew, let me know if the volume of the game's too loud by comparison to my voice. I had issues of that with previous streams, trying to rectify it.
I told you that wasn't a normal drop suit.
Break his legs, then take him to rise.
Back up! All of you!
Stop! Loud noises draw them. Fall back! Fall back!
hit on one arm.
Oh shit, Amir's hurt.
No, Amir is gone. But I'm bringing in someone who might still survive.
One of us?
We'll see.
All right. Okay. I'm trying not to talk during those just to see how the audio does. So, yeah, apparently when I did an audio test earlier, the game was like super quiet, and then the volume jumped up in my headphones during that opening cutscene. So let me see how the game volume does once we actually get into the actual game. Then I'll do some balancing, and then we can actually get into the zombie world. Oh yeah, the volume's way different. All right. See if this works. All right. Yeah. See, this is the game audio was very low during that initial scene, bud. Yeah. Well, I don't know what it is. If it's a difference between OBS and the game and the stream, so like it's some weird thing. All right. I've tried rebalancing a bit. All right. This is the game volume normally, like from the game settings. So. See how this does.
You sleep for 3 days like a dead man, then scare children? Off to a great start, 31.
Where am I?
In paradise, can't you see? Okay, enough joking around. Head to room 190. The boss will brief you.
What do you mean 31?
Ask the boss.
All right, how was that? How was that interaction in terms of volume? Because this volume sounds normal to me.
That's your number. 31, in fact.
I always like the world building opening, especially when you drop down, you can actually see the map of the world, and it's a real map.
Amir died because of this guy? Quiet. Oh, fuck quiet. Now he's gonna get Amir's anti-scene.
Hey, where's room 190?
Upstairs.
Thanks.
We're just getting picked off, one by one.
I guess we'll get the extra interactions.
Crane, 31.
Oh, right. How's your head?
My head?
Got it. Listen up. Until the boss says so, you are not on the list. So go talk to him ASAP and let's get things moving. Now, if you'll excuse me.
How do you feel today, Dad?
Right. I want to look around at all the other places before I do stuff. I want to do a mess with everything run, but probably not the best idea.
What the hell is a holdup?
Alfie, I'm working on it, all right? Look, I can't do shit till I get new bolts from downstairs.
That beautiful world. We'll be down there soon. Be down there very soon. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, so one thing I've been curious about is if we actually need to play Dying Light 2 in order to understand the events of Dying Light the Beast, because the Beast description so far from what I've seen on the Steam page is largely relevant to Dying Light 1 and the following. I haven't heard anything about Dying Light mattering, like, at all.
I'm looking for the
or Dying Light
boss.
2
Is he
mattering
in
at all
there?
to that game.
You're 31. Go on in.
I don't understand it. I just don't understand it. I forget the exact rules on hard mode. I know on Nightmare, certain things just don't work the same. I remember some things do. It's weird. I normally play on normal for recordings and Nightmare for fun, so I haven't played on hard in a while. I'm also going to let cutscenes play, just to
Hey, I'm looking for the...
get the full context before we go into the beast.
What, am I too young? You got the problem with my age?
No, You wanted to talk to me?
That's better. Do you remember anything? Know what you are?
Yeah, I can see this is some kind of shelter.
We call it the Tower. Brecken and his runners put it all together a couple of months ago, and we've been here ever since. Hunting airdrops, scavenging, and rescuing people.
Yeah, I wanted to thank that girl.
Good, because if not for her, you'd already be chewing somebody's knee bone. Your Anderson was totally crushed, by the way. Only thing Jade could salvage was your radio.
Oh, great. So can I get that back, please?
Actually, I think I need it more than you do.
Believe me, pal, that's not the case.
Fine. Take it. You know why runners put their lives in danger? For guys like you. So now you take the Anderson meant for someone else, and you won't even share your gear with us? I don't have time to deal with your bullshit. I've lost contact with one of our guys thanks to the fucked up radios we're stuck with. Do something for me, would you? I don't want to see you or your precious radio anymore, so go be useful somewhere else. We don't tolerate lazy assholes here in the tower.
Hey, be fair. I'm not lazy. I'm just... Hey, boss.
Save it. That last guy I mentioned, he's only on the 13th floor, but he might as well be trapped in a mine cave-in. Come back later. And I'm not the boss. Too young, remember? I'm Rahim. Brecken's in charge here.
Alright. Because we can. Hello, little statue.
I'm not lazy, you little shit.
Alrighty. Let's get to move on, shall we?
Where do you think you're going?
The 13th floor. I'm getting some stuff for Rahim.
13? Shit. That's gonna be some dirty work. But we all got to pull our weight around here, huh?
Yeah, Andrew, to go back to your comment about Dying Light 2 being the DS2 of this series, after playing it in my initial playthrough, I kind of felt that way. It felt like a really weird sequel that made a lot of steps back.
How many people died here?
I hope the Beast is their opportunity to learn from it. Especially because I was ready to give up on the Dying Light series after 2, right? So the fact that they gave the Beast away might be a bad sign, or might be a good sign. I don't know. It depends on how good the Beast actually is.
Train here.
Where were you? We've been waiting for your report. It's been over 70 hours.
I lost my radio for a while. Don't worry, my cover's intact. No contact with the tower's leader yet. Unable to confirm identity. I'm taking steps to blend in.
Acknowledged. Time is of the essence, Crane. Remember that.
There's one more thing. I got bitten. I've shown no symptoms, but the people here say I'm infected.
Then you'd better get your hands on some Antacin ASAP.
Help!
Hadn't you?
Help! Somebody!
What the hell?
It's time to fuck something up. Hello there. Skadoosh.
I cut my arm getting away from him. Oh God. You had to...
I always found it funny how this guy's voice does not sound like whatever the screamer was, like the person that yelled for help. I always found that to be a weird sort of like,
Easy.
can you just get the guy in here to do like a quick yell of help?
This is Crane. I'm down here on 13. Listen, this guy of yours got fucked up pretty bad getting away from a zombie.
Oh shit. 31? You went after Mark? Is it safe down there?
Yeah, well, it's safe enough now.
Okay, don't move. I'm sending Lena downstairs.
Alright, so I don't have the pulse to tell me where items are. It's good to
Hey,
know.
hold still. Lena will be here any minute.
Gauze. You've got to find some gauze. Oh, and alcohol. Combine them. That will stop the bleeding. Please hurry.
I try to stay calm, okay? I'll be right back.
Alright. I want to get some of that Sunny D that's in the tub over there. Give me goodies. Can't wait to get back out into the wide world, get things rolling. It's gonna be such a nostalgia trip playing this game, just because now that I think about it, I played this game in 2015 when it came out. This is gonna be a weird sort of 10-year anniversary event in a weird way. In a strange roundabout way.
Okay, I
Gotta
think
get
that's
the
everything I'm gonna find.
goods.
Let's give this a shot.
Needs more alcohol. Always needs more alcohol. I've always wondered what you would be able to cobble together if you just took like an apartment building and you just put an entire zombie story in that apartment building and tried to like think of sort of like what kind of story could you tell if you purposely put yourself in a situation where you lock down a building and the entire story had to take place in a building in a zombie apocalypse? I always wonder how stories, like how good of a story you can get out of really restricted stories like that, where you have to rely on characters and stuff, as opposed to like spectacle and other things. I don't know why I'm ranting about this right now.
Okay, who's hurt?
He's bleeding pretty bad.
Let me see him. Gauze and alcohol, huh? Pretty primitive, but it'll work. Thanks for the help. I'll take care of him from here.
Well done, 31.
Hey, 31. Not bad for a new guy. Perhaps I misjudged you.
I just want to help out and repay you guys for what you did for me.
Well, good. Come find me, and we'll talk about how you can do that.
All right. I can't wait to get back into the world. My favorite sort of section of the game is when you initially... It's like when the tutorial ends all the way up to sort of the ending of the slums bit. That's probably my favorite part of the game, just because it's so focused on dealing with the zombie threat, and you've gotten the best level in the game in terms of the slums. It's always kind of weird to me how the game takes kind of a not like a nosedive, but it goes down in quality somewhat when you get to the second half.
All right, taken care of. Piece of cake. What else you got for me?
Well, let me think.
Rahim, you are just smart enough to be dangerous, you know that? Omar told me about your plans for the nest. Explosive charges? Really?
What? Explosives?
Oh,
I never
please.
said that.
You can't tell a convincing lie to save your life.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah? You think you can't die?
You're not my mom.
No, I'm not. Our mom's dead.
Seems you have the balance well. Interesting watching this, since your Dying Light commentary is the only content I've had for this game. Oh, well, this will be a more...
Right?
This will give you a fuller picture of it.
Thank you for what you did for me and tell you how sorry I am for your loss. I owe you and Amir my life.
Yeah, you do. You want to return the favor? Keep my dipshit brother from killing himself. No explosives, Rahim.
This is one thing, Andrew. You'll get the full context for the Dying Light commentary. You'll get a bonus for the following, and you'll get to see my very, very strong opinions on Dying Light 2. If you haven't seen that stuff already, but
So
we'll get there when we get there.
Enough? Do I get to talk to Brecken now?
first, go change your clothes. I left some new ones for you in your room. You're in 194.
Something wrong with what I'm wearing?
You need something that fits the job Brecken wants you to do. Call me when you've changed.
Cannot wait to get out of the tutorial. Because then we can be free to run around and do shit. I mean, I mentioned this in my commentary, but the side content really does shine in terms of world building, in terms of different mechanical things you have to do, and different ways that they highlight problems associated with zombie apocalypses. You know, that span outside of just the zombies existing and being a threat, you know. We'll get there. Yes, yes, stash. Let's get those fresh clothes on.
Okay, Raheem, I'm ready. Where do I find Brecken?
Not so fast, 31. If you're going to earn your keep, we have to find out if you've got the skills. So get your ass up to the gym. It's on the top floor. Just a couple flights up.
Was tempted to buy it to give a go, but Starfield and the Oblivion remaster caught me first. Watched me with the first 2 or 3 VODs of Dying Light 2 on your gaming channel. Oh yeah. I mean, if you saw the first 2 or 3 videos, then you probably have a good idea of how Dying Light 2 is. It's just very... It's a very grade B sort of game in terms of the way everything kind of changes from this game to that game. But, yeah. How are you feeling about buying Starfield? I want to get that little trophy that's up there. Is it loaded in yet? There it is. Yeah. I want to get that trophy, but it doesn't count the points the trophies give you until after you complete, like, the tutorial bit. Which is a little annoying.
Welcome to our gym. First things first, you've got to learn how to run.
What do you mean, learn how to run?
Just do what I say, all right? Now, jump down to the very bottom.
Was tempted to buy it to give a go, but Oh yeah, I already read that. Yeah.
Don't be a wimp.
I enjoyed it when it came out, so not too fussed.
Watch this.
See, I bought it. I bought Starfield, played about half an hour of it, and I was just like, I wasn't feeling it, and so I just uninstalled it. And then later on, I found out about the whole, like, pronoun rant and then everything associated with the game. And plus, it seems to have just disappeared from the, you know, from the, I don't know what you call it, like the gaming sphere. Like, it came out, everyone had their opinions on it, and then everyone just kind of moved on. Like, I never hear about Starfield anymore, except in a bad way.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
It's a rush, isn't it? But don't blow your load just yet. There's more. To survive outside, you got to take advantage of the terrain. Most eaters...
The as pronoun rant was hilarious. Indeed it was. And very poignant.
I've got some typical situations set up for you.
It's a good clip.
Let's see how you handle them.
Alright, I wonder if I can see him. Can I see him run away? No.
Sometimes it's better to crawl through the low, narrow passages. Eaters will have a tough time following you.
Dun, 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 dun. Parkour!
Try not to slow down once you start running. Outside, if you stop, you're probably dead.
Parkour!
Not bad. For a noob.
Ah. What about... Parkour!
Alright, get up on that scaffold. And don't fall, because there sure as hell ain't no net. That's my favorite. Cat grab and muscle up. You won't survive outside for 10 minutes if you can't do that.
One thing I was not a fan of in this... One thing I'm not a fan of in games in general is when they give you a tutorial where you should be getting XP points for things, and then you don't, just because the game hasn't introduced XP points yet.
Okay, time for the real test.
I've always found that sort of thing really annoying across different games.
While you run.
The first time I played it, I had Game Pass, so it didn't cost me anything. I had a lot of fun with it, and replaying, I'm still having fun. Other than pronouns, there's not much compared to other games to promote the message. The message. I can't do a good drinker impression. But,
Okay, that's enough.
yeah.
You've got some serious natural talent.
I heard it was just sort of a generic, like Bethesda game where it's like if you like it, you're gonna like it. If you're not gonna like it, you're just not gonna like it. It's one of those binary things that's kind of sort of a letdown from what it promised, I think.
What's happening to me? Shit. Oh, shit.
I can, being Scottish. Yes, you can.
Something went wrong.
You're one genome closer to drinker than I
What's
am.
happened to me?
Oh shit. I bet you're having your first seizure. Just get back over here.
This is me when I don't have my soda. You know, when I'm caffeine deprived, I just start freaking out. Ah! I can't do this. Oh my god, it doesn't show any points yet, right? Yeah, it doesn't count anything yet. Run, Crane! Really bugging me, there's one game bad for tutorial XP, and I can't remember it now. There's plenty of candidates. And this game is kind of one, because the first bit is you don't hardly get anything besides survivor points.
Raheem, what the fuck was that? Does this mean I'm turning?
Most likely no. At least not yet. Seizures remind you that you're infected. You better go see Dr. Zera though. He'll check you out, probably give you a shot of antizin. Before you head out to see Zera, talk to the quartermaster. He'll gear you up so you can go outside without getting your head bitten off. Well, what are you waiting for? Get a move on.
Let's go! It's time we get out into the world and prove ourselves.
Alright, they've given me an actual job. And nobody suspects I'm not who I say I am. So far, so good. And once Dr. Zera helps me manage these symptoms I'm dealing with, I'll be even better.
Wow. There's the XP bars. I love those things. What's up, Quartermaster?
Oh, you're the new scout. Raheem radioed me about you.
Yeah, that's me. Name's Crane.
I'm not gonna bother learning your name till you survived a few days, but here, this is for you. By the way, word around the tower is you're just another deadbeat in line for food or antizin. By which I mean, the people here don't much like you. But don't blame them. It's easy to get paranoid when you're isolated. And since somebody's jamming communications to the outside, there's plenty of paranoia to go around. Whole damn city with nobody to call for help but ourselves. You bring me some supplies from the airdrops, though, and you'll see people change their tunes in a hurry. That shit's a game changer.
Thanks. I'll bear that in mind. Listen, is there anything else? I'm in a bit of a rush.
Also, if you're looking to get more popular, you can try helping folks. Do a few favors, they might like you more. Might even find a woman. Keep you warm at night.
I always get these buggy skins every single time, and I can't remember why I get them every time. Oh, alright. How are we doing? Got our trusty... We're going to use the trusty table leg first, because we don't have anything else we can really use for it just yet. Let's go. What's up, my man?
Going outside, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, new guy. Be careful out there. We've lost too many already.
Okay, noob. You've got Dr. Zera set up in a semi-trailer on a fenced-in playing court. When you leave the tower, hang a left and head due south. You can't miss it.
It's Crane, kid.
All right, Crane. Just keep moving. There's no time to take in the sights.
I disagree.
Try not to make too much noise. sound attracts those fuckers.
No, I want to attract the fuckers. Bring it on. Daddy needs XP. Daddy needs lots of XP points. I love kicking zombies to death. It is a fun pastime. Thank you. Hey there, buddy. Go to the ground. There we go. Give me those points. Need all the points I can get. Especially since I'm using a table leg. Alright, what else do we have in here? Alcohol and coffee. Good individually, but not together. This is one thing that I always found kind of funny about this game is how you can abuse the AI in certain ways. Like most games, not perfect, has little exploits here and there, but still pretty fun. Come on, zombie, come this... No, where are you going? Come back into range. Alright. Let's get out of here. I don't want to spend all day farming points, but at the same time, it is helpful. See, what we really need is, we really need the drop attack. The drop attack is a game changer of an ability. Get in there. Come on, come on. I want to kick you into the spikes. Or I'm just going to get XP. That's also good. That is also a positive. Alright, let me see here. Alright, I don't like you. You're about broken. Scrap you. Got points to spend. We need more power. Alright. Where is the drop attack? There we go. I need to get to level 10. The drop attack will indeed be a game changer. Can't be knocking XP. XP is the way to be. Hey, everybody! This is one thing about the higher difficulties, that a lot of these sequences become... Like, the infected become more sort of... I say spongy, but at the same time they give more XP because they're more spongy. Right? And so you get this weird balance effect of different difficulties give you different levels of, like, weapon XP. Parkour and survivor skills largely remain the same. It's just the power skill gets a weird sort of scaling depending on difficulty. It's like things are harder, but the rewards are also better. Come on! Bring on the fun. I do not mind farming a bit on stream. Nice. There's one pretty... there's a lot of good farming spots around, if you know what you're doing. Between some of the environmental traps that you can trigger. There's one area we'll say... or see... there's one area we will see later where we can turn on a trap and lure a bunch of zombies into like a electronic trap. Or an electricity trap, and that'll instigate getting XP points for power and agility. I don't know why we get agility for that, but it's a weird sort of bonus effect that we get. It's fun to go back to this game. It's I need to go back through a lot of the older games that I've played because there's just a lot of stuff that I really enjoy about a lot of these older games. And it's kind of weird saying this game's older, even though it is a decade old at this point. That's weird to think about.
Never figure out how to climb on top of a van.
Doctor? Hello? Anybody there?
Camden, are you there? Damn it.
So I'm supposed to get a vaccine?
What? No. Suppressant. It's called antizin. Suppresses the symptoms. Here, sit. Antizin postpones the inevitable. Best the GRE could do.
Inevitable? So there's no cure?
It's a variation of rabies. There's no cure right now, but you see, I've been running tests on both antizin and infected tissue. A cure is possible, definitely possible.
Oh shit, you really think you can figure it out?
With Dr. Camden's help, yes, I think so.
I mean, I've been having the itch to play the Wind Waker again.
Who's Dr. Camden?
A colleague trapped in Sector 0. With the outbreak first,
I mean, with how much drama you hear about new games, it's nice to go back to simpler times when things weren't crazy. And games were about having fun, not spreading the message.
I tried injecting recombined versions of the virus into chunks of meat and leaving them around the city, hoping some of the infected would eat them so I could observe and document the results.
But they didn't?
It bore no fruit. I'm ashamed that I wasted so much time on it. No reason to hold any antizin in reserve now. In any case, all right, I'm quite busy, so on your way now. What was I doing?
Speed keeps you alive, so don't...
Rahim, Zara checked me out and gave me another shot.
Okay, great. That ought to hold you. For a while. Which is good, because I'm starting to get used to the idea of bossing you around. So, time for a real trial. Go talk to Spike. You'll find him near Zera's truck. He's got the first real job for you.
Sounds good. Well, it was very controversial for its design compared to Ocarina, yet now it's timeless because it wasn't trying to fit trends of the time. That's true. It's that sort of difference between good controversy versus bad controversy, right? You know, like going between something that's controversial because it innovates in a new way and challenges the norm versus just making something that just shouldn't include X, Y, or Z stuff in it to begin with. It's crazy. For a GameCube game, it really holds up. I mean, when you make good stuff, it holds up. Doesn't matter how old it is.
Hey, Spike. I'm Crane.
Just what I need. More unskilled labor. All right, shut up and pay attention. There are two types of airdrops. One has food, first aid supplies, survival gear, and such. The other kind is filled with antizin. The GRE sends in a one-way video feed that lets us know when they're on the way. Look, the trouble is, the airdrops with antizin keep getting raided by Rise's thugs, and without antizin, we're basically screwed. Rise and his boys only operate during the day because going out after dark is a dandy way to get killed. But the next 2 antizin drops are coming down right at sunset tonight, and Brecken means to go after them. This may be our only chance to reach the airdrop.
What's my part here?
I got the special edition when it came out, so also having Ocarina playable on my GameCube. That's cool.
Safe zones and traps out there for weeks now, which I have.
I've never played any of those games, but I keep hearing they're amazing. But I don't know. Just my thing is, if I can't play them on the consoles I have, I don't really look into getting them on something else.
Just remember, without these traps, Brecken won't survive the night.
Then again, I got so much to do anyway. I'm so busy with all these other games I gotta play.
Before you head out there, grab some firecrackers. Made them myself. They make a fine distraction if you get in trouble.
Alright, here's the numbers. Alright, we have our gear. I forget, can we actually make them now? Yes, we can. Okay. Alright, yes. I am well aware of this. Alrighty. Need all the supplies. Know the feeling. My Xbox backlog makes me cry, yet I keep doing new playthroughs of Scholar, so maybe I'm the problem. Yeah, you eventually got to look inward and be like, maybe I'm just playing too much of the same game.
Open the hood, connect the battery, that'll arm the trap.
Hey, zombie.
Jade here. Is anyone outside right now? Urgent help needed.
I'm outside, working for Spike.
You're Crane, right? Listen, our runners tried to secure one of our safe houses for Brecken's mission. He's in a courtyard by Vefa and Mimar, surrounded by zombies. We gotta help him.
Alright, I'm on it.
Let's go save a life. Allegedly. We will have no ulterior motive whatsoever. Alright, we need to get through some of these. Dodge is important. Let's see. Stun kill would probably be good. Hey! Come here, zombos. We're gonna have a little fun. This is a bad idea. There we go. Everybody, into the electronic pile. Or electron... What do I keep saying the wrong word? There we go. Nice. Once I get the drop kick, I'll be able to kick the infected wherever I need them to be. It'll be very handy. Gonna have a nosy and see how much Dying Light is on Xbox just now. They might be running a deal on it because the new game's coming out soon. They'll be dying over there in the corner while I'm looting shit. It's a good day. It's a very good day. One thing I always found funny is how when the zombies die, to like save resources for the game, they turn them into these little like cocaine packs. I have no idea why they turn them into these little packs. Like, and why they have... They look like the type of thing you see in Breaking Bad. Right, just a pack of cocaine wrapped in a bag. I don't know why that is. There's been quite a few sales. Was partly why I got Oblivion and Starfield. That's true. Is the Oblivion remaster expensive? I've never played Oblivion at all, so I don't know how... I don't know much about it. Are you gonna get electrocuted? Or is those just... Okay, those are just bodies. Alright. Alright, we're gonna keep this going here. Hey, you wanna play? All zombies are welcome. Come on. Get in the pile. There we go. Dang, full price. Dang. Come on, get into the pile. I might be doing this for a while. Now that I think about it. Woo! Be so much to loot here in a minute. Was about 50 pounds, real money, as Nerdrotic would say. Yeah. Slightly under a full price game on release. Not quite as cheap as the Bounty Hunter remaster was. Yeah. Into the shock you go! Alright. Yeah, I mean, this is one thing, like... I believe that Dying Light is still worth the price, even nowadays, but, I can understand people not wanting to pay, like, full price for a game that's 10 years old. Just gonna whack you, just because I'm done shocking zombies for now. Well, I say that, and then more of them show up. Any thoughts on Borderlands 4? I know you're a simp for that series. I'm more morbidly curious than anything else at this point. It's not really that I care about it particularly, just because Like, if you want a very quick rundown on my opinions of the Borderlands games, at least sort of like the main ones. 1 is okay, 2 is great, the pre-sequel sucks, 3 is a very mixed bag, and Tiny Tina's Wonderlands was fun, but sort of unnecessary. So it's a very weird franchise to be a part of. Like, to have, like, to have any sort of, like, opinion of. Woo! The president of the company had some controversial remarks about their pricing for the new game. Ooh, are they going to do the $70 thing? Are they going to mark it up? Just because other games have been doing that? I mean, I'm kind of at the point where I don't really care about Borderlands 4 in any real capacity, just because I didn't like where 3 left off. And come to think about it, I didn't even really like most of the story beats in 3. But it's a really weird thing. It's like, I like the mechanics of the game, of the games, like, as they've gone on. The story absolutely peaked with 2. And it's sort of been a downhill slide since then. And it's just made me more annoyed over time. He said $80 and that real fans will pay it, essentially. That is just out of touch. Just full stop. I mean, if that's just the game, right? Base game, right? No additional inclusions, no like season pass stuff. If that is just the raw game, that sucks. Man, see, like, it's sort of inevitable that prices for games will go up just because of inflation and things like that. Like, you know, prices hardly ever actually go down, like, for an extended period of time. But, I mean, we're already creeping up to $70. Calm the fuck down. About $80. Calm down about $80. I need to do some lockpicking. I made a bunch of lockpicks, and I should loot some better weapons. I'll find the article and stick it in the Discord. That'd be good. That'd be good. That'd be fun to, like, go over some, like, gaming news on a stream one day. That'd be fun. Alright. I need to... What do I have in my inventory right now? Right. Let's make some more of those. Because we can. Molotovs are OP. So yes, please. Alright, I'm gonna make more lockpicks just because I can. Alright. Alright, let's do this. Grapple or slide. Where's the drop kick? Okay, drop kick is level 4. Okay, we're almost there. Alright. I never use the grapple. Like, I never use it. Maybe that's just a me problem, but... We're very close. We're very close to having more stuff. One thing I did like a lot about Dying Light, and the other game, Dying Light 2 as well, is you can find little snacks around the world to heal yourself. I always thought that was a neat little... It's sort of a neat little gimmick that is sort of a callback to Dead Island. And I like that.
Okay, Jade, I'm here, along with some infected.
Watch yourself, Crane.
Alright, Daddy's gonna break some shit real quick. Alright, I need to break some stuff down here. I got too much crap. Alright, before we do anything, let's loot some stuff. Now I'm curious, how far away can I run away from this survivor situation? Got questions now. Alright. Up we go. Go away. You go away too. Yes, I know how to lockpick. Alright, which one of these is lowest durability right now? Alright. Now we got ourselves a manly pipe. The slightly better pipe. Let's make more of those. Rotate. Go away. Go away. Go away. Need to loot this here building. Need to find all the shit hidden in this here building. Seesaw. Loot. Aha. Nice. I wish you got agility points for doing that, just because you're, you know, it's your fingers technically. So why not have like a little boost to your, you know, why not? All right, the invaluable wrench. Let's upgrade you. Higher durability. Good. This is the bestest wrench. Just a thought, but how do you feel revisiting games that you did a Road Commander playthrough getting to max level? Let's see. How does it feel to revisit them, just in general? It's kind of fun, because when you go through like the Road to Commander thing, it's sort of like... It's essentially you max out your time with that game, because usually by the time you get to that sort of point where you've maxed out everything, you've played the living shit out of the game to the point that you would hopefully know it inside and out. You know, and you have a pretty good grasp on the good and the bad in the game. So it's fun to revisit games like that because now you've got sort of ultra experience with it. I do occasionally get flashbacks of the Road to Commander stuff because it's one of those funny things. During the Road to Commander for Dying Light, at the sort of like end of it, when I was doing the farming for the whatchamacallit, the care package stuff that was in that are in the quarantine zones. When I was doing them, I remember well, I've got sort of two sort of musical memories tied to Dying Light. One of them is listening to Dream Theater's song or album Scenes from a Memory, and the song Beyond This Life for some reason is vividly stuck in my head while grinding zombies at night on the bridge in Dying Light. I don't know why that specifically, but that specific memory has stuck for a long time for no real reason. Like, nothing eventful happened in that moment. It was just I was listening to this song at this time, and that's it. And then for the Road to Commander grind, I was listening to a lot of Bullet for My Valentine at the time. So I've got that sort of on the brain, you know, thinking about that stuff. So it's got a weird... You got this thing where you've got so much experience about the challenge, but then you've got a sort of like pseudo PTSD as well, where you just have memories kind of flooding back. It's fun. Because it's a good, simple way to put it. Alright, drop kick. Drop kick. Bring it on, you little fucks. Yeah. Nice. Hello? Oh no!
It's too late for this guy.
Alright. Finish it. Just...
Okay, it's done. Fuck.
You had no choice. He wasn't human anymore. Now hurry. You still need to turn on the lights. That's the only way to make this place safe at night.
This is one thing I did like about the higher difficulties in this game is how you could... Like, the game would continue to run even while you're in the crafting menu, which means that you can wait for things to happen while you're crafting shit. Whereas the base difficulty has you, like, you know, you have to have, you know, you can't have your menu open while people are talking.
Ah, shit.
Alright. It's time for the greatest section of gameplay in the Dying Light series. GRE calls.
Almost. Just give me a second.
I really hate these GRE calls. You just sit there and talk and can't move or do anything. It's just annoying. Oh. I will get a refresh on my soda, though.
Crane here.
Report.
Okay, I met this doctor, scientist type. They've got him set up in a sort of research trailer, and he's working on a cure for the virus. His name is Zera. Hello? Do you copy?
Affirmative. Secondary objective added. Maintain your cover and secure all of his research. Acknowledge.
Your stolen file still takes top priority, though, right?
Affirmative. We find it unlikely that a single researcher working out of a trailer could produce any significant results. But if he does, we want to see it.
Jade, it's done.
Good. We'll need to prepare more places like that one. We've got more spots picked out for future safe zones. Spike will mark them on your map later. And Crane, thank you. Back to you, Spike.
Right now, you need to get back to our main task and arm the next trap. There's another car close by.
Got it. The infected are all over the street.
So what does that tell you? Keep off the street. Try to stay on the rooftops where they can't reach you.
They're all around the car, Spike.
You still have some firecrackers, don't you? Just throw some into the crowd. Those dead bastards are easily distracted.
Need more weapon points. Actually, I need to... What is the... I forget which skill it's in. Which one has the kick? Yeah, stomp. There we go. That's level 9. It's going to take us a bit. We are in a position to grind, so we shall grind. Oh, one thing I need to mention as well, Andrew, is given how much content is in Dying Light and The Following and Dying Light 2, I'm probably going to have to break these up where I kind of pre-record some things and release them during the week, just so I can kind of keep progress going here. So what I'm thinking is I might do a stream or two on the weekends like I normally do, and then maybe drop an episode of this in the middle of the week, just to kind of keep the progress up, since I know I've basically got about roughly 2 months to get through this game, its DLC, and Dying Light 2. And Dying Light 2 is massive. It's got so much stuff in the game to cover, assuming the game works now. I've heard the game has had some technical improvements since I complained about them years ago, so we'll see how that does. You do you. They seem pretty content heavy. Yeah, these games are pretty content heavy in terms of just sheer stuff to do, and that's not even including like me doing this, like the grinding on top of all this other stuff. It is kind of funny how both games don't really have enough stuff for you to max out your stats. Or not even max out your stats, like get the basic stat fully upgraded by the end of the game. Because I remember I completed Dying Light 2 without having the agility and power trees fully upgraded. And if you play Dying Light as efficiently as possible to get what you need done, you can also reach the end of the game without actually maxing out either tree as well. It's a weird kind of experience. Like, you think... Like, my philosophy with, like, XP in games is you should be able to get as much XP to the players as possible within a single run, where they are maxed out and then some. Like, there should be an over... Like, not an overclocking, but like an over... Like, you should have more than enough XP across all the quests and encounters. If you have to repeat stuff, I think that's when you start getting into the realm of, like, okay, this game might be a little too grindy. Now, in a game like, you know, now given the fact that this game has a New Game Plus, you can make an argument against what I said, where it's like you're not supposed to be fully upgraded by the time you get to New Game Plus, but I think that's sort of like a very gray area argument that we can go back and forth on for days. It also depends on the game. But here we are, just whacking zombies. This is just so ingrained in my DNA after doing it for so many hours. It's weird. Also, I got a bunch of highlights edited from some of the previous stuff we've been doing on ESAS. I got the highlights done for the Shadow of the Erd Tree initial playthrough, running through the Dark Souls trilogy. I also got the Soma playthrough edited, or the highlights for that edited. Also got the highlights for the Doom trilogy edited. So I feel pretty good. I'm caught up on highlights, so I've got highlights to sort of stick in places where when I can't stream. So there will always be something coming out. I try to keep the sludge flowing. More power. Nice. Give me those cocaine packs. One thing I kind of appreciate that's a minor thing, but just the fact that they bothered to animate like their character stooping down to loot stuff is a nice detail.
Keep on like that, you just might make it. The next trap's no spot, and I shouldn't have to tell you, but don't get caught out in the open.
Like, these freaks are everywhere. If I need to use a trap, how do I activate it?
You can't. I told you, they're only for the night mission.
The night mission.
Shit. Okay.
Night mission. What does the mission mean? What does the mission mean, Crane? It's gonna be... It's kind of sad when I think about, like, memes from, like, circa 2010. And it's like, man, these gaming memes are well in the minds of people that sort of grew up in that era, but they're just gonna age like... Or they're not even really gonna age like milk. They're gonna age like a rock, right? Like, they're gonna just weather over time, and they're gonna be this weird thing that younger generations of gamers just aren't gonna get because they weren't there. You know, they just won't get it. They won't get what do the numbers mean jokes and everything. It's weird. The thing I wonder about is when we're gonna get to the point where, you know, these companies that make these massive games start just remastering old ones and like hardcore remaster them, not reboot them, you know? Like, can you imagine how well a classic Call of Duty reboot would do if they just took everything from the games, just reamped them with better graphics, and just released them that way? Like, no censorship, no changes to them mechanically, just did a mass graphical update to COD 4, World at War, Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops 1, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 2. I feel like they would unironically succeed in making, like... I feel like they would unironically do really well and people would actually have a blast playing them. I feel like it would be one of those situations where just people would be happy with them. Need to deal with some of this here. Alright, which one is broken? That one, yes. Needs more loot. Needs more loot. And more cowbell. Seen a meme today pointing out that Black Ops 2 is no longer futuristic. Yeah. Yeah, well, doesn't that kind of ruin like stuff like Back to the Future as well? Like, wasn't the future in Back to the Future set for like 2022 or something? I've never seen the movies, but like I've always found that sort of thing where, you know, when they look at the future, oh, look at this advanced future in 2018 where we're gonna have hover cars and shit. It's like, no, we just, you know, we just point memes at each other and call each other slurs. We just, you know, instead of the age of like futuristic technology and culture, we've reached the age of narcissism and gaslighting. We truly do live in a society. Only ever played COD 3, so don't really have any investment in those games myself. That's fair enough. Call of Duty is a weird series. It's one of those things where they've got so many different games that branch off in different directions that it sort of becomes difficult to manage, like, you know, like, where do you start, you know?
Okay, lights are all set.
You ready for the next one then? Better hurry.
Ow, my leg. Yeah, I mean, for me, I grew up with sort of the... I mean, I was sort of like the younger generation as Call of Duty was starting to sort of reach its peak and then phase out. Like, I was in middle school when Black Ops and Modern Warfare 3 came out, so like it's... Or I was getting ready to go into high school when that stuff was coming out, so it's like a really weird thing of... I got in kind of late to the party. And then after replaying the games, like as an adult, and like getting mods to make the multiplayer work, it was actually a lot of fun going back through those. Like, you know, there's a simple satisfaction when you know that you can just get on this shooter, sit down for like an hour, go through like maybe 5 or 6 matches, and just have fun just shooting stuff and blowing up stuff. It's a very simple sort of satisfaction that we don't get a lot of today. The real future is phones getting very small until the point where porn can be viewed on a phone, then screens suddenly started getting bigger. Yeah. Watching phones get smaller and smaller and then get bigger and bigger has been a very funny period in like technological history. It's like we spent so long trying to get things as small and compact as possible that we end up expanding upon them again.
Fuck, Spike, the whole goddamn district went down. What the hell's going on?
Not again. All right, listen. There's a power substation near you. Go check it out.
Let's see. I didn't get internet until I was 16, so missed a lot of the things people did 20 years ago. Yeah.
Hey, this blackout has really put us in a tight spot.
It's a really weird... It's sort of a weird experience, right? Sort of like... Well... It's a weird experience being on the internet and, like, seeing people's sort of... Well, being on the internet and interacting with people that are outside of my sort of, like, world, right? Which is kind of just a generic, like, oh, I never saw things from this perspective until da-da-da. But it's like... It's interesting to see people's differing perspectives on what sort of classics are to them. You know, like I was never into like Mario or like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat, but my wife had those in her household growing up. You know, and so that's like a weird thing where, you know, we've been kind of getting things set up to go back and play some of those older sort of like fighting games and like older, I don't know what you would call Mario as like a game. I guess it would be a platformer, like 2D platformer. But it's interesting to hear people's different perspectives and try out different games, which is fun. And I think that is one thing the internet has done well, is it's sort of forced us to, well, not forced us, it's sort of, well, it's given us a very heavy-handed way to expand our horizons, depending on what you want to do. Which I think is a good thing in the long term. It's bad, though, given that some people are just crazy on the internet and can't do anything. But it's very weird. it's weird being on the internet and seeing different things. The internet brings out everything in humanity, and that can either be a good thing or a bad thing. Look at that backhand. Look at that backhand. Well, that's... Hey, big guy. Oh, shit. Damn. That was a bad environmental placement on my part. I should have directed him elsewhere. Oh, man. It's pretty funny. I'm the same as Mauler in GameCube being my first major console. Yeah. I mean, the weird thing, like, for... Why the fuck did I spawn... Oh, I guess this technically is closer. Dang. She would be proud. I died. But, yeah, it's, like, my sort of first console thing was weird, because the first thing we got where we actually played video games on was, like, a PC, because we'd play World of Warcraft. My brother and I would play World of Warcraft with our dad. And then we'd play, like... Game Boy. Like, we each had our own individual Game Boys. And then we made the jump to PlayStation 2. And then shortly after went to PlayStation 3. So we missed, like, a whole, like, set of consoles and stuff. Woo! He's getting crazy. Ooh. I want to kill you for your weapon and because you typically give a lot of XP. I find myself physically moving backward in my, like, chair every time I, like, dodge backwards. He's being crazy. Nice. Give me that heavy rebar. I will smack the shit out of some zombies with it. One thing I found funny about this game as well is just how the zombies sort of level up. Like, you can tell what level a zombie, like a basic zombie, is based on the number of clothing they have on. You know, it's like the more clothing they have, the higher level they are. Which is kind of funny, because I guess that there's some societal commentary in that somewhere. No. I wonder what EFAP's going to cover today, because I know Ironheart just came out, and I've seen some people talking about it on Open Bar, and it's like, it sounds like one of those shows that's so bad, it's sort of, like, it might creep into good, based on how, like, terrible it is. But I don't know, it seems like Ironheart's just a real, to quote her, a real bish, because apparently she can't fucking speak.
Alright, I've got the substation reset, but if the grid shorted once, you know it could happen again, right?
You leave the electrical engineering to me, okay? Just get your ass to a safe zone. You're gonna have to spend the night there.
State of Decay 2 was my main zombie game I got into. It's not a bad one to get into. I mean, I've always talked about how I would really love sort of the State of Decay base management mixed in with the Dying Light sort of like combat and Resident Evil type of like mixture of gunplay, melee play, and crafting. I think that would be a really cool game, like hybrid, you know, where you actually have like the logistics of managing a settlement, you know, but you also have the in-depth combat mechanics that you can get with the Dying Light sort of melee system and, you know, just other, you know, just make a more well-rounded zombie game other than sort of the one gimmick that tends to appear over and over. You know, like a lot of zombie games have like 2 or 3 gimmicks that they work with, you know. You know, and just it doesn't seem like they... I think we have yet to make the perfect zombie game in terms of every aspect. I think a lot of good ones exist, but the perfect one would be my mixture of those things.
Oh, shit.
The fuck is that?
Hey, Doc. This is Kyle Crane.
That's me running from my responsibilities.
This freaking weird zombies covered in big green blisters. It hauled ass as soon as it spotted me. You know anything about it?
See, I watched Drinker and Nerdrotic cover Iron Shart. Yeah, I'm still baffled they released it. It really is a villain origin story. Yeah, from everything I've seen, like Ironheart as a character is just an actual villain who like thinks she's a hero, and it's that same sort of deluded shit that's plagued a lot of other stuff. Unapologetic, but Telltale, The Walking Dead Season 1 leading into Season 2 is peak.
Something bad happened.
I don't know enough about that to really comment on it, but if it's good, good. I like good. Good is good. Herper offline mode, because I'm a lonely fuck. I kind of want to keep it that way. When someone says you're lonely, I simply say I'm not lonely. I'm self-efficient, or some other sad phrase. Alright. It's what The Last of Us should have aimed for, but Cuckman can't do it. Yeah. I mean, one thing is just like, it bothers me so much how you have good ideas that get squandered by just idiots. Just idiots, man. It's like... It's also funny how so many things just sort of fall apart between different creative individuals because they are not aware whatsoever of the thing they create. Like they're so... It's like they're so up their own ass that they can't see what they're doing. and I never understand that. You know, it's like when you make a character... Like Ironheart's a really good example, right? Like, if you make a character that lies, cheats, and steals... when she's like a genius and she gets into MIT, right? It's like you're not making you're making a narcissistic prick, right? That feels like the world owes her something. You're not making an endearing character that has like learned from, you know, like beginning as Ironheart's character, right? Is like a starting point that you can turn into a hero, but you have to have the hero learn a lesson. Right, and it just seems like that ain't gonna happen. You know, with that specifically, anyway. But yeah, going back to the Ironheart thing, though, well, it doesn't really relate to Ironheart specifically, but I've sort of gotten to the point where I've got too many streams to watch, so I don't even watch Nerdrotic and Drinker's mainline videos anymore, just because they'll probably talk about it on Open Bar or FNT, you know, and I've gotten to the point of where I just have to skip over stuff, otherwise I'm just not going to catch up. You know, just between all the different streams I watch, because I got back into... watching Kirsche, because I dropped out for a little while, and then I got back, and then, you know, she had a load of drama surrounding her, which I was like, oh, damn. I came back at a good time. Failed hit pieces and all kinds of other shit. It's... good time. Good time to watch the people that I watch stream.
The distance from rises men.
Alright, what's the weapon that's about dead? That one? Alright. We'll use that one up first.
Crane, first of all, you did great out there.
Thank you.
From now on, if you need something, come see me. And to start with, here's a UV flashlight and a remote control. You run up on a volatile, give him a face full of UV, or lead him into a trap which you can trigger with that remote. You got it?
Got it.
Perfect. Now for the bad news. Despite your efforts, Brecken's mission failed.
Shit, is he okay?
He's alive. But you need to get back to the tower. Jade called all the scouts in, and that means you.
Give me goodies. Spiky bar. Alright, let's look at some of the... Let's see. Let's make more med kits. Part of me is very tempted to try to go to the bridge. To cross the bridge to that one encampment and then just loot the shit out of it, because there's just tons of infected there to kill. And there's tons of loot over there to grab for med kits. Tons of it. You know, but one thing I do want to do is I want to get the next sort of stage of this quest over with. So I want to get the first assignment stuff done. Because once that's done, then we have sort of a true free reign. Where we can actually go around the map, unlock safe houses, and do, like, more important shit than just mainline quest stuff. Alright, this counts. Alright, Karen, tell me what the GRE does.
Crane here.
Report.
I'm about to have a meeting with the tower's leader.
Acknowledged. Confirm his identity and contact us immediately.
More loot. Actually, I'm curious now. See, where's that one spot that I liked looting? I believe it's over there. Oh wow, like everything popped up on the map right after that call. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see. I always forget what the next assignment is. Let me check something real quick before we go inside and progress stuff. I'm not going to run around and only do side content for, like, per stream. I want to try to pace this. But I really do want to... I really do want to get some things sort of sorted out. Because there should be... should be an airdrop here, unless airdrop the mission unlocks the airdrop being here. Is there an airdrop here? There is. May I loot ye? Okay, that's a different sort of thing. Aha! Goodies. Easy, daytime, goodies. Alright, before we start doing all the shit in the world, I do want to get the day-night cycle going. Because that's a very helpful tool for getting extra XP if we're running around at night. All hail the mighty Crane. Caw-caw. Let's turn this into the quartermaster and get some bonus survivor points.
Thank you. You really needed these supplies.
This is one thing I also like about the game, is how they give you a bunch of supplies every day. It's helpful for dealing with different challenges you may see. Also gives you a little bit of a leg up on things in a way that sort of diegetically fits the world.
Brecken's mission failed. Jade called a meeting in the tower. It's my opportunity to finally meet with Brecken and confirm his identity.
I wonder if they'll bring back the voice actor for Crane, because I don't think they used him since Dying Light the Following, which I think came out in 2016, so I have no idea if he's even still around.
Good job out there, 31. I mean Crane, right?
You are right, sir. Alright, we can buy goodies. Lovely goodies. Let's see. Sell valuables.
Hard to decide, isn't it?
Might hold on to cash. One weird thing I liked doing in the one thing I liked doing in the game is like using the different sort of like tiers that I'd create for myself when regarding weapons. You know, like I'd put any weapon above X damage gets to survive. Everything below that gets turned into scrap. I think I might do that for these streams just to keep things consistent.
Listen, Brecken and a team of runners went after an airdrop last night. He lost the rest of his team to biters, and then Rise's men ambushed him, beat him to a pulp, and stole the drop. Now Brecken wants to go after the next drop himself, but we can't let him, and you've got to back me up, okay?
For God's sake! You can't even walk straight. We need you alive, you idiot.
Okay, we're going in. Act confident. Brecken? Lena?
Maybe you can get through to him.
Jade, who's your friend?
Kyle Crane.
Look, Brecken, the last thing we need is for you to go back out there. We can figure out another way without jeopardizing you. Right, Crane?
I'll go. I'll do it.
Right. Yes. Crane will go. He'll be happy to.
Jesus. No offense, friend, but you're as green as grass. You can't just...
Crane will manage. He'll start in the right spot. And Lena's right. You need to be here taking care of the towers, convincing them the world's not over yet.
Oh, hell. Maybe one more try before we go to Rice. Yeah. Okay, fine. Good luck, Crane. Jade, a moment.
Sure. Head for the cauldron. I'll be in touch shortly.
We need airdrop.
Look, there's something else we need to discuss. Brecken was hurt pretty bad out there. Worse than he wants people to know. He took a blow to the head. Now he's starting to have seizures, and I don't have any Loratrax.
Yeah, I doubt anyone does. Anti-seizure drugs were being passed out like candy when the infection first started. And the stores ran out weeks ago.
Yes, that's right. How do you know that?
Look, what do you need me to do, Lena?
There's a man in town named Ghazi. He's not altogether there, if you know what I mean. His mother had epilepsy, so he used to pick up medicine for her each month. She died 2 years ago, but Ghazi kept going to the store to pick up her prescription. He likes his routine, and Ghazi can be very insistent. So, they kept giving it to him.
You think he's been stockpiling it all this time?
If he hasn't, I don't know where else we're going to get it from. Ghazi lives under the overpass. And don't mention his mother's death. He won't understand.
Ghazi, make everyone happy. Alright, let's go and just talk to everybody since we all got all this stuff going on right now.
A lot of things in that pawn shop of his. Yeah, probably a bit of everything, really. Sure could use some of that stuff now.
Indeed.
Hey, do you have spare keys for 202?
Well, what's the problem?
Something's going on in there. The door's locked from inside.
Dun dun dun. Alright. See, I don't have anything else. Alright, we'll contact the GRE after we grab all these quests.
What's going on here?
Byers locked himself in the room. We could hear him screaming.
He may have turned.
You hear that?
I can't get this lock. You want to try it?
May as well do this since we've got to do this up here anyway.
He's good.
Bahir, you in here?
Help me.
Tell me what's wrong.
I can't move. My chest feels like it's going to explode.
Are you turning?
No. I took antizin and the pain started. Ugh. The vial is on the floor.
What you took is junk.
What?
It's fake. Where did you get this from, Bahir?
Please, I need a doctor.
First, tell me who sold you that.
I can't, I promised. This guy is very useful. He brings me things from the outside.
Yeah, like phony antizin? People could be giving this to their kids. You want them to go through this?
No! God, no!
Then tell me who sold it to you.
Yusuf. He's one of the scouts. He lives on the roof.
Okay, I'll get Dr. Lena.
Oh, please!
What happened?
Did you kill him?
What? No. Look, he's not turning, but he needs a doctor.
I thought he would...
Doctor?
You better have a look at this.
The lot number's wrong. Is this a fake?
Someone on 21 took it, and now he can't even get off the floor.
Aman, get down to 21 now. Where did he get it from?
Yusuf. He's one of the scouts.
Well, he can't be producing it here. Someone's supplying him.
I'll have a talk with Yusuf.
The sooner the better. Don't hurt him. Just talk to him.
Alright, let's go bug Yusuf, the pale man. The one guy on the internet more pale than me. Yusuf? Yusuf?
Yusuf?
Welcome to Yusuf's Emporium. If it's hard to find, you need to find Yusuf. Whatever your needs, Yusuf has it all.
Yeah, I'm looking for
He kind of looks like a zombie.
Of course you are. My friend, this is your most lucky day.
Should put some blood around his mouth, you got a zombie.
Because I'm going to give you a chance to come clean and tell me where you got that counterfeit junk you sold to Bahir.
Bahir? Bahir, you say? Do I know this, Bahir?
He nearly died from that phony antizin you sold him.
Phony? Are you sure? You're saying it's no good? I just bought 10 vials from those guys. I paid good money.
Which guys?
Well, that's kind of a sensitive issue.
Which guys, Yusuf? I'm running out of patience.
There's a building next to the drugstore. A couple of survivors live there. I don't know how many. I've never been inside. They have medicines. Some of them are real. I guess from the drugstore. They also cook their own stuff. The guy I deal with is named Bento.
All right, now you're going to burn the rest of those vials.
But they cost me a lot of money.
It'll cost you a lot more if I find you peddling that junk anymore.
Alrighty. That's been sorted. I want to try to do everything in the tower on this level that I can right now, and then come back and do stuff later once we got the main quests. Well, once we reach the next phase of the main quests.
Look, I've got to get out of here. I need to get my wife and kids somewhere safe.
You know, it seems to me this is about the only safe place there is.
Safest place in the slums, maybe, but the slums aren't safe. It's no place for my family. And I found a way out.
You mean out of the slums?
I can't tell you the details, but I need to get across town, and I can't do it without a gun. If you'll get me one, I'll tell you about the place that hasn't been looted yet. I promise you won't regret it.
Well, how do you know this place hasn't been looted?
Because there's only one person that has access to this place, and you're looking at him. Bring me a gun, and the key is yours, as well as everything you find there.
Righty? I always forget if it's easier to try to buy a gun from a vendor somewhere, or if it's easier just to loot like a police van, because I think the police vans are guaranteed to have like a, I think like a, they're not guaranteed, but they have like a high percentage of dropping a pistol.
With most of the runners out of action, Brecken wants the scouts to take their place. That means me. We're supposed to go for the next airdrop, right before sunset. Jade will be showing me the ropes. Yeah, that won't be awkward at all.
The soundtrack of this game gets kind of weird when you listen to it in isolation. It gets kind of funny. Alright, GRE. Give me some great revolutionary experiences. Do the do. And please don't be fucking boring.
Crane here.
Report.
Tower boss is named Brecken, and he's definitely not your man. The other likely suspect is this warlord, basically. Local guy. Calls himself Rise. He's hoarding antizin and then gouging the hell out of anybody who wants to buy some. I'm on a mission to get antizin from the airdrop. If I don't succeed, they'll have to come up with something else.
Acknowledged. Good job, Crane. You're doing well. Stay on task, and we'll be in touch. Be sure to call us immediately if and when you get that antizin.
Sounds good. Look for the airdrop in the cauldron. Look for the airdrop around that place. I cannot wait to do my little boosty slide in this little area. It'll be great.
Crane, it's Lena.
Go ahead.
We found 2 more vials of that fake antizin. Brecken is boiling mad.
Yeah, I'll bet. How's Bahir?
He's stable, but if we'd gotten to him 10 minutes later, he wouldn't be. This stuff is lethal, Crane. Putting them out of business is your #1 priority.
Alright, understood.
That'd be an interesting kind of warfare in the post-apocalyptic world of, you know, you have people that create medicine and then you have people that create fake medicine. And they give like fake treatments to people and it causes different issues. So sort of like it's like a small scale bioterrorism type of thing. I need the goods. I don't know why my flashlight turns off during those sequences. Oh. I wonder if this guy below me will die if I bring zombies over to him. Well, something exploded. Hey, buddy.
Hey, what are you looking for?
Something I can use for a tourniquet. Once Rise takes over this place, we're going to need plenty of them. That's something they do, see? Amputations. Rise gets a kick out of it. Wondering how I know? That motherfucker kept me locked in a cage for 3 weeks. I saw plenty. Sometimes it was like he was experimenting. See what would do the job best, you know? Machete, axe, shotgun, hell. He took this one guy's leg off at the knee and had to hear time how long it took the poor bastard to bleed out. It's a valid strategy. You kill an enemy, well, that is one down. But you hurt an enemy, then you've got the wounded guy out of the fight. Plus, it'll take at least 2 more people to take care of him. 3, for the price of 1. There's value in sadism, I guess, given the right circumstances.
Wow, bet you're a lot of fun at parties.
I mean, it's a valid point. Outright killing someone is going to kill one person. Wounding one person means several will have to take care of them. It's a simple calculus.
Crane, 3/4 of all airdrops fall in the cauldron. So if you start from there, you'll have the best chance of getting to that drop before Rice's men do.
Oh, that's a... I don't want to drop them into a thing and summon a bunch of virals. We don't want to do that.
Jade, I'm getting close to the drop zone.
Good. Find some shelter and wait. Most of the drops seem to fall exactly in that area.
On the ground. There we go. Nice. I don't know where I got these from, but that helps. Let's see, statue, because I don't know. I'll kick you off, see if that kills you. There we go. Victory, Screech! Not actually going to scream into the microphone. That is no bueno. Okay, this is a beefy chest. Need to be mindful of you. Good old wrench. Good old wrench.
And there's a crate. It looks intact. I'll check out what's inside.
Alrighty. More stuff is good. Very good. Forgot. Can I make that? No, I can't. Don't have the skill sets yet. Get down there. Heh. Oh, shit. This is not what I meant to do. I'm back, buddy. And that was not awkward at all. Totally not awkward at all. Nice. Alright, where's the wrench? Be gone, wrench. Alright. I think anything under 40 we scrap. That's close enough.
Fucking hell. Hope I don't end up like this poor bastard.
It's kind of weird, because it's like, I have no idea how he died. Like, it doesn't, he doesn't have blood on his face or anything, so I have no idea if he was, like, shot, had his head beaten in, or just, like, lost blood. It's unclear.
Damn it. Nothing here.
Did you see that?
Yeah, 2 drops.
They landed elsewhere, unfortunately, but you're not that far away. Get to those crates before anyone else does.
Here we go. Alright. Now we get to see why I invested in a
Jay Rice's
Molotovs.
men got here first.
Fuck! Okay, don't try to find them.
What's up, dickheads?
Smoke from the flare. The crate should be close by.
That's right, you fuckers burn. You're going to burn.
Fucking runners.
I'll fucking cut you. Damn it.
I am not a fan of the human enemy combat. It's very inconsistent with who can hit who.
Now you're just making me mad. That fucking hurt. Is that all you got? I'll fucking cut you. That fucking hurt.
Damn it. I was moving out of the way. Wow, I completely missed that. Now I'm gonna die. Shit.
I've been stranded in my apartment for quite a while. I'm really happy you showed up.
No problemo.
I'm not done with you.
While they're burning, I'm gonna sneakily loot this. See, this is how it should have been. Like, it should have been slow, easy, but I just had to make it complicated. Did I already pick up another weapon? Oh well. How are we doing right now? Let's make more stuff. There we go. All right, let me see here. All right, I need to be thinking about good ways to get my power skill up, because the drop attack is a game changer of a move, right? Like it insta kills every sort of like lower level enemy in a single hit, whether human or zombie. And I want it. It's so good, it's stupid.
Crane, it's too close to sunset. You need to turn back now.
Jin, I'm almost there. I can do this.
Damn, about died there. I was hoping to actually hit this thing. Alright, here we go. Now we get into the horror aspect of the survival horror.
Crane here. I'm about to recover an antizin drop.
Good, Crane. This offers us a new strategy. Time to turn your attention to Rise. Listen closely. It's very possible that Rise is our man. So if you find an airdrop containing antizin, destroy it.
What? Why?
It will force interaction with Rise. You can go under Brecken's auspices as an ambassador, if you will.
But there are civilians depending on this stuff.
Our plan is focused on the greater good. Remember that.
Jade, I'm at the airdrop. There's no antizin here.
None? Fuck. Fuck! Alright. Get back here and be careful. The nightmares are awake. Don't let them see you.
Oh, shit. They must have heard me.
Run, butter! I am doing terrible right now in terms of actually getting away from these guys. Woo! Run, Crane! Get up the wall, Crane, get up the wall. Fuck you! Yes, I know how night works. Alright. Alright. See, that's gonna be nice. Oh, here we go. Free running or vault? Vault's very helpful. That's probably a better one, so. Alright, so now that we're here, it's time for a little sliding exercise. And now we boost for a bit. This is going to single-handedly wear out my C key. I'm not going to do this too much, but it is a nice thing to have in the early game available. One thing I didn't notice on hard is that your battery life for your flashlight kind of depletes over time. I mean, you can instantly refresh it, which is kind of weird, but it is kind of a strange effect to have. Well, that'd be helpful. There's so much helpful stuff we're gonna get. There's so much helpful stuff we're gonna get. Oh, I just now realized this night's not going to end. This night's not going to... Like, the day-night cycle's not going to be in full effect until we actually finish this quest. So we could just abuse this until we have the skills that we want. I'm actually kind of tempted now just to farm stuff in between, like episodes or whatever, and just do like the next like half of the video or the rest of the series with just an overpowered character. That would be kind of fun. That would be a neat idea. Alright, I think for now we'll boost until we get to level 8 agility. And then we'll get the vault, and then we'll go turn in the mission. Seems like the best option at this point. Come on. Come on, Crane. His ass is going to be on fire by the time we're done with this. This is one thing too, when we get the drop attack at night, we can insta-kill infected and get tons of XP that way. Because the main thing about fighting at night is just dealing with the little guys before they morph into like a higher level threat. That's usually the biggest issue. With them anyway. Righty. Nice. I forgot. Do you have anything now? No, you don't.
Things are bad. Very bad.
I made it in one piece. Now I know how Brecken must have felt running at night. It is no picnic. Gotta report to him and tell him I don't have any antizin. Lying to everyone stinks, but I know the GRE is working for the greater good.
All right.
Congrats, you survived the night. Too bad that run didn't work out.
Alfie's looking for you. He's in his workshop downstairs.
I will check that out later. Alright. How are these doing? These are not very good. Not very good. Not very good. I need to use the rebar, actually, because the sooner I get rid of that, the sooner I can pick up another weapon.
Brecken, come on. I mean, we need antizin. I know, but buying from Rise? You can't be serious.
For God's sakes, I'll go. I'm not scared.
Absolutely not. We've discussed that already.
And we didn't discuss it. You just decided that
I'll go.
Are you serious?
Well, this Rice guy has never seen my face before. Clean slate, right?
Could you guys give Crane and me the room, please? You sure you're up for this?
Has to be done, doesn't it?
Well, I'm not going to argue. Rice's place is over here. Just find out what this will cost us and come back in one piece.
I like how the detail... That map is real. That's an actual map of the game. And that's an accurate location to where Rice is. There's a bunch of little details that just work really well in this game. Alright. Alright, we have the whole cycle available now. See, I don't know what that is. I know what that is, and I don't know what that is. I don't plan to go through, like, absolutely everything in the game, as far as, like, different, like, challenges and other DLC things go, but I do want to make a conscious effort to kind of do all the story-related stuff. You know what I mean?
He's so desperate he's ready to deal with the devil himself, Rise. And since I'm supposed to determine whether or not Rice is the one who stole the GRE's secret document, well, this is the perfect opportunity.
I forget, does it stay nighttime now? Yes, it does. Okay. Alright. Alright, so we got a little bit of time to kill. What's up, Alfie?
You're Alfie?
That's me. Electricity, building maintenance. I keep this place running somehow. Glad you're here. I was just about to call you.
What's the problem?
Well, It's good news, bad news. The good news is that you restore the lights in the Cauldron district. The bad news is that it blew out the grid near the overpass. It's blacker than your pants pocket over there.
So, you need it switched back on?
There are 2 substations. Flick, flick, you switch them on. The order doesn't matter. Then you throw the master in the main station, and it'll light up like a Christmas tree.
I think I can do it.
Of course you can do it. Any runner could do it. But there's a catch. Shutting off the lights has created a little black patch for the volatiles. Bunches of them are gathering there after sundown. So I've rigged a trap. It's already in place, all set to go. Now, if you can get in there and restore the power after it's dark, we can fry a whole lot of freaks in one shot.
After dark? That's gonna be a lot dicier.
Sure. That's why no one's volunteered for this job. But I'm thinking maybe you're a bit tougher than the rest of these guys. Just an impression.
Let's just say I'm here to help.
Really? Good intentions, huh? Hope you've got some guts, or you won't last long.
I like his little manipulation there. It's like, I thought you were cool. It was just an impression, though. Just kind of gaslighting Crane into doing what they need.
Crane, can you hear me?
Jade? Yeah, I copy. Something wrong?
No, it's Listen, Crane, we all appreciate what you're doing. And I know you're doing it to redeem yourself. Because Amir died saving your life.
Look, I'm doing it because if we don't get antigen from Rice, people will start to die.
You know, I met Amir right after the outbreak. I didn't know him for that long, but he was the best, most decent man I've ever known. But I just want you to know that I don't blame you. Amir knew the risk. And Crane, we know that you too are taking a risk to do this for us.
Look, Jade, we'll talk when I get back with the antigen, okay?
Okay. Just come back in one piece, all right?
Are you kidding me? That was not what I was doing. Just need to make it over here, and then I can talk to some dudes. Hopefully get some extra XP because it's night, but I forget how that works when you're in a safe zone technically. I don't know how it works.
Get that bastard!
Hey, doodly doos.
For you, my friend.
How you doing? Oh wow, I can't go in there until I talk to him.
Yeah, I hear you're selling antizen.
Who told you that? A little bird?
Not just the same person who told me you've been cooking up garbage and putting it in fake vials.
Garbage? My formula is 50 times better than that crap they drop in boxes. Not only does it keep you healthy, it gives you super strength, incredible speed, and laser eyes. I could burn you with one look if I wanted to.
I'm shutting you down, Bento.
Yeah. Yusuf said you tried to make trouble.
Yeah, well, Yusuf was right.
And you're fucking dead. We've got a visitor.
Hey guys, how you doing? How you doing? Ooh, let's see if I can get you guys into something fun here. You can all burn. You can all burn. Come on, buddy. What you got? What you got? You just gonna do emotes? Oh. I I hear an airdrop. It's a good sign. Alright, now I need to collect their weapons, loot their stuff, and get the airdrop. So much to do. See more shit. See, this guy is just preoccupied with other shit. Fuck you, buddy.
Lena, it's Crane.
Yes.
You can tell Brecken that counterfeit lab's out of business.
Good work, Crane. That's a big relief. Are you alright?
I'm fine, but Yusuf tipped him off that I was coming.
I was afraid of that. Brecken was going to lock him up, but he'd already slipped out.
Now, if he comes back, I'm gonna have a word with him.
Not if Bahir gets to him first.
Alright, that airdrop's over there. Let's go clear that safe zone first. Oh shit. Did not mean to do that. Shit, you don't see me. This is going to straight hell right about now. Stop yelling! Fuck you, buddy! Run away! Run away! Oh, and it's raining. Come on, buddy. Thank you for the goods. Thank you for the goods. Hmm. Alright, you guys come inside the building. I'm gonna try to multitask here so I don't die. Alright. Another safe zone for the win. Nice. Did we get a level up? Nope, we're barely there. Alright. Alright. Doing alright so far. See, Ghazi's place is over there. Daytime might be finished by the time we actually start doing that stuff. Alright, I know exactly where you live, Ghazi. Let's bother you.
If Mama ain't happy, nobody happy. So you better make Mama happy.
Ghazi?
Me too. We have the same name. Are you from the video store?
No, my name's Crane.
Crane? Crane rhymes with train, and brain, and sane, and grain, and rain, and plane, and the other kind of plane, and...
But can I come in?
No, no, it's impossible. Impossible. This is my special day with Mom. It's Mother's Day, and it's the most important day of the whole world. Are you from the video store?
Why do you keep asking me that?
Because you're supposed to bring my movie about me. It's called Charlie. And it's all about me. And how smart I am.
Look, Ghazi, if I bring you your movie, will you let me come in?
Sure. Then you could watch with us. It is Mother's Day. And if Mama ain't happy, nobody happy. Oh, and she also wants chocolate. Mama wants chocolate.
No, wait a minute. That's too much.
Don't argue with Ghazi. It doesn't work. That's what the drugstore people say.
Alright. Alright, the video is going to be the problem. Because the video sets off an alarm. The chocolates we can just sneak in and grab.
Okay, Raheem, I'm here.
Make sure they see you and know who you are. You don't want to sneak up on them. That's a good way to catch a bullet.
Wish me luck, kid.
Good luck, brother. You're going to need it.
Alright, I'm pretty sure this is the video store. Oh no.
Son of a bitch, not now.
Is that enough to cause an issue? Does not seem like it. Big brain play.
Charlie, C for Charlie.
Big brain play.
Gotcha.
Alright, we got that sorted out. Alright. Alright, hard part over. I think daytime might come right as we get over here. What the fuck? Where did you come from? Wow, I fucking... Where did he even come from? I think he spawned out of the ground right next to me. We were right at the objective, too. Damn. I feel so bad for Sheep because he's missing all of this. All these wonderful deaths. You see, night was basically over. It was basically over. Here's some freak below us. Come on up. Right. Now things have calmed down. We can get what we need and make Ghazi happy. And make his mama happy. Oh, there's so many of you. Alright, all of you, go into the pit. Become one with the electricity. This is one thing that's kind of weird about the game, is that the traps don't always give you the points if they die on it. It's kind of inconsistent in terms of like giving you points for stuff you did do versus stuff you didn't do. Come on, buddy, get in there. There we go. Good stuff. It's kind of weird how some interactions don't require like you to button mash, but others do. That's a weird inconsistency in the game, where it's like I figured you'd want me to button mash here if you make me button mash over here, but they don't. Give me your goodies. All right, chocolates. And coffee. Lots of coffee. Now begins the long, slow road of killing these dudes.
This is it for you. Kidding me?
Come on, buddy, come on.
You, help!
Good deal. Good deal.
Hey! Help me out, please!
You're good, dude. Chill out.
I need to catch my breath. Thank you for what you did.
You're welcome. Alright, what do we have now? Better stuff. Great. Speaking of crafting... I need a good bit of string. Gazi.
Yes?
Here's your movie and your chocolates.
Wait till Mom see this. Oh, Gazi wins again. Hooray for Gazi!
Right. Okay, then I'll just let myself in through the roof.
Alright, I had trouble remembering if there's a faster way to get around there than to do some weird shit like this, but let's give it a try. Shit. That could have worked. Alright, let's try that again. Going around the long way is long. Let's try this instead. Oh, look at that. It was easy. Great. I normally wait. I'm so used to doing it in like a Road to Commander sense that I like always use the grappling hook just to grapple up here, and then we're done. I need to remember that that is not normal. I'm supposed to do it another way.
Hello, Gazi.
Shh! The movie I thought. Mama's watching.
Is Mama happy?
Yeah, Mama's real happy. Gazi got her chocolates and a movie.
Well, then I'm gonna take some medicine to help my friend.
Well, okay. Oh, Mama stopped getting seizures when her head turned into a pumpkin. They're on the table.
Yeah, thanks, Gazi.
Gazi make everybody happy.
Indeed. Indeed. Alright, that's it. That's back at the tower. So... see, we got a little bit of time to kill. We could run around just doing safe houses. How do we do? You know what, we got some time to kill before night, so let's go ahead and just go back and turn this in. I forget, can I leave here without having to do anything, or do I have to go out the roof? I think I have to go out the roof. Actually, one thing we should do... see, where's this one place that I'm thinking of? I think it's there where I want to go. It's the one place where you can farm whatchamacallits, air packages, yeah, airdrops. That's the word. I don't know why I couldn't get that out. Sorry, I'm retarded. But yeah, I think that's the one area with one of the easier quarantine areas that we can enter and get a lot of loot out of. Because it basically nets you 5 airdrops per run, and you can refresh it just over and over and over and boost it. And once you have certain materials, you can do the whole thing in like 5 minutes. I mean, less time actually, if you really get down to it. Oh, there's a big guy. Come up here, Viral. Come up here. We're gonna make this nice and easy. Ah, dang. Didn't land on our head. There we go. Why aren't you taking more damage? Why? I'm curious now. Will you take shock damage if I lead you in here? Nice. Now I have another rebar. Oh, airdrop somewhere. Over there, let's grab it.
If it wasn't for you, I'd be dead.
Damn straight. Alright, since we're close, let's go ahead and turn in all these airdrop crates we got. Also wouldn't hurt to turn in the Mother's Day thing. I do want to go boost that one area, though, for a little bit, just because survivor bonuses are very helpful. Especially early game when you get more inventory and stuff like that. Like, those things are very helpful. Hello, my dude.
You're a regular saint, you are. I couldn't stand watching our kids starving.
Alright, there's all that.
His men are always first to get to the drops.
Need more string. I always forget if you can buy string.
How can I assist you?
Oh boy. I mentioned this in my commentary, but it is a shame that they got the Crane voice actor to voice all the lines for the main quest loading screen text, but none of the other stuff. It's a missed opportunity. It would also help with each quest feel a little bit more important by having it on the same level as the other stuff in terms of how we interact with it.
Alright, I've got your anti-seizure medicine.
Thanks. Oh, how'd things go with Gazi?
Well, he may be challenged, but he's very good at getting what he wants.
Did you meet his mom?
Yeah, she seemed happy.
If Mama ain't happy, ain't nobody happy. Speaking of which, Brecken asked me to pass this on to you, with his thanks.
Thank you.
Good work taking out that Antizin lab. You've saved a lot of lives.
Now, it's only a matter of time before someone starts another one.
The danger is all those empty Antizin bottles out there. People throw them away, and then anyone can refill them with whatever they like.
You better start destroying them.
We've collected all the bottles in the tower. Plus, Brecken is offering a $10 bounty for every bottle you runners find out there.
Alrighty. Alright, that's done. Let's see. May as well start doing voltage now, since we're sort of geared to do that next. Alright, let's upgrade you just because we can. As much durability as possible, please. That'd be nice. Alright. Oh, wait, yeah. So up a level. This is the one thing. The main substation is going to have a lot of infected there. If I could get the head stomp ability, that'd be a really helpful thing to have there. Not to mention all the electricity around that we can use to cause issues for the infected. Alright, I need to keep an eye out for police cars so I can loot them.
Right, I'm in the substation.
Just find the control panel and turn the switch on. That'll reboot the system.
Done.
Good. Now you got to do the same thing in the second substation.
Alrighty. See, we're actually close to these two areas. We should probably go and do them already. Oh. Hey, big dude. Cannot wait to get the grappling hook. The grappling hook really is a game changer in terms of traversal and just speeding everything along. Just two big idiots flinging big things at each other. Nice. don't know where y'all came from, but hello. Where did y'all come from? The whole fight going on. They're just sitting here, just looking, not doing anything. Alright. Get this unlocked. Then we can begin the parkour. By the time we're done, we'll probably have a decent bit of extra stuff to do. Nice. Alright, then we'll go down and get that other one. Get the other substation, and then by the time we get done with that, we should be getting relatively close to nighttime. Then we can wrap that one quest up. Give me the points. Sweetness. I always find it weird how you use space to get on these ladders, but you use E to, like, go down them. Like, why are the controls different? It's just strange. Alright. Alright, we're just gonna replace that with just 2 of these, just because they're massive and helpful. Alright, which one of these is closer? Okay. Unique vendor. Could use that.
Yeah, everything's still for sale. Just be quiet, okay?
Got it. Give me all this shit. This shit's valuable. Ooh, see. See, oh, those are good. Alright. Alright, take all the valuables. Alright, let's start. Okay, I haven't done anything with that.
Never a bad time to make a deal.
Alright, let's put you over here. Okay, anything under 50 we're going to get rid of now, since we have a couple of good items that we can use for a little bit. Alrighty. Lots of goodies, lots of rooftops. Alright, let's see. You're a toxic bitch. We don't like toxic bitches.
All right, Alfie, 2 down, 1 to go.
Hello there. Goodbye there. Where's it at? There it is. Okay. Almost there. Almost there. Righty. Gotta be careful here. Slow and steady wins the race. Nice. Alright, now that we got all that sorted, let's check out our upgrade. Alright, definitely need ground pound. I need drop attack so bad. We need it so bad. I'll go ahead and take that off just to make it a little easier on us. Be gone! That's what I really want. I want a large, like, multi-tap.
I'm at the main station, Alfie.
You've got to find the main panel. It's in one of the buildings.
I'm going to shield myself from zombies with other zombie bodies. It's going to be great. How far away is that? It's pretty close. I'll come back for the loot later. I'll see if the loot actually stays there, but we'll see. We shall see. So much stuff to interact with. Damn it, they already got over there. Well, you fuckers are gonna die.
Doesn't concern me. God damn it!
Thank you for your patronage. Let's see if those two other schmucks are still over here. Does not seem like it. Yep, all loot's gone. It was a good run. Come on, bring it on. We're getting close, getting close. Really just been farming until nighttime. Bring it on. You may have greater numbers, but I have a greater IQ. Mildly. Come on, buddy. Come on.
This is Jade speaking. You know the drill. Get to the nearest safe house and wait until dawn. Good night. Good luck.
Come on, nighttime. Please tick over. I am just waiting. Alrighty, let's fry some volatiles.
It's done. Fire it up now.
Hang on, hang on. 8 volts, you freaks. That was good stuff, Crane. No bullshit. Look, I've got a field job to deal with, but when I get back, I'm gonna take care of you.
Nice. Inventory. Oh, that is much nicer. Alright, now what do we want to do? We still need to do Gunslinger. Alright, I think we wait till night and then we... Or wait till daytime. Alright. What we need to do now is I need to look around for a police car. Let's see, these aren't police cars. Here are some police cars. Oh damn, I should have checked if these were actually open, and they're not. Can I open this? Okay. Alright, there's got to be a police car I can loot on the bridge somewhere. Oh yeah, right, there's that, airdrop sitting here. Thank you for the flares. Much appreciated. Might as well just run around and unlock safe houses while we try to find a car that has a gun in it. Yeah, those are emergency vehicles. Alright, where's the power thing? There it is. Aha, here's something. Now I need to deal with you guys. See, that that one zombie's preoccupied. Alright, but now we have Stomp, which will help deal with everything. Alright, all of you come over here. I got a special gift that involves my foot. There's so many of you. Damn it. I need a gun.
Hey, you looking for a fight, fuckhead?
Stay away from me!
Alright, well, I didn't want to fight you anyway, so... Alright, there is a police vehicle. Please have a gun. You should have a gun. Of course, you appear right when I'm trying to do something, you dick. Let's try this again. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting the lockpick resets position when you leave it. There we go. Let's grab this here airdrop. Alright, good deal. Good deal. Alright, where's that one? I think that's the building I was talking about. Let's run over there real quick.
Spike, it's Crane. There's a building here covered in quarantine tape. You know what it is?
I sure do. You were looking at the original quarantine ground zero. The first infected were moved there from the hospitals when the outbreak started. Things fell apart pretty quick, and the building was abandoned. It's chock full of fighters, but it's also chock full of supplies. Even Rise's people haven't been able to crack it.
Well, we're about to crack it. This is one thing too. If we boost this before Pact with Rice, we don't have to deal with the exploding enemies. Because the exploding enemies don't spawn until halfway through Pact with Rice. Come on out, everybody. Come on out. Let's have a good time, shall we? Come this way. Come hang out. Come on, big guys, come on. Go away. Oh, fuck off. I hate how you guys just keep spawning. Am I good to walk away now? Alright. This is the thing, right? Once we get the drop attack, a lot of attacks are going to just fade into obscurity. Just because if we can kill any enemy with one durability hit with any weapon, like, we're basically good. Don't have to worry about any of the extra shit.
Brecken is so desperate he's ready to deal with the devil himself. Rise.
I think we might keep running this until we kill all of the, or until we get the drop attack. I think we might do that, because this will be a good use of farming for power points without having to worry too much about the other stuff.
Shit, the goddamn switch broke down.
Come on, everybody. Oh yeah, all this stuff will probably respawn too.
Brecken is so
We're gonna hear
he's ready to
Crane
deal
talk
with
a
the
little bit
devil himself.
extra, but
Rise.
it'll be worth it.
Shit, the goddamn switch broke down.
Come to think of it, this is a pretty good farming spot in general, because there's weapons, there's weapons we can pick up, there's like healing gear that we can pick up, there's a bunch of survivor farming stuff with the airdrops. There's some supplies. This is just a good farming spot.
Brecken is so desperate he's ready to deal with the devil himself. Rise. Shit, the goddamn switch broke down.
Come on, come on. Alright, come here, buddy. Thank you. We should need maybe one more cycle, and then we should be able to get the drop attack. Drop attack? Drop attack. Then I think after we get the drop attack, I think we might stop the stream there, just because I've got to go do some other stuff. But I also plan to try to get a recording done before tomorrow, and then upload it tomorrow on ESAS directly, but we'll see how that goes. And those recordings might not be on time, they might be kind of sporadic, and I'm still not sure if I'm going to record one long sitting or do a bunch of like little sittings then edit them together into one thing. I'm not sure how I want to do this yet. I'm as always, I'm kind of figuring it out as I go.
Switch broke down.
One thing too is I really have to pee, so I need to make sure that I get this done rather quickly. And I promise, after this, we're not going to do as much grinding as this. This is mainly just to sort of get things sorted out. Just to make some of the rest of the runs a little bit easier. Come here, buddy. There we go. Nice. Oh wait, yeah, I forgot. I need to... I'm out of here. Alright. Got our points. I do want to amend what I said.
Desperate, he's ready to deal with the devil himself. Rise.
We are going to go back to the tower, turn in the Dawood gun thing, and then deal with that aftermath. So I think we'll do that and then properly wrap up. I'm curious how many survivor points we're going to get once we turn these airdrops in. So we got several.
Thank you. We really needed these supplies.
72,000. Sweet. That was 3 levels. Oh, camouflage. Game changer. Let's see, crafting a shield would be helpful.
How can I assist you?
Alright, that seems like good. Seems like good? Seems good. Alright, so let's get these. I forgot I can't make the super shields yet. Let's craft some things.
How can I assist you?
More Molotovs, because Molotovs are useful.
How can I assist you?
Alright, I'm going to put that on in place of the flares. Don't need that. Alright, let's go turn in this gun to Dawood. Then we can go loot his store. Find out he's just going to run away. And then we'll end the stream on a low note because of that story.
Look what the cat dragged in.
Oh yeah, I forgot that we can use a bow in the game.
How's it going, buddy?
You've learned how to craft arrows. That will be helpful. Although I don't remember how helpful. I remember the bow. A lot of the ranged weapons aren't actually that good.
You got it? Great. Here's the key I promised you. It's to my old pawn shop, you know? Used to be the best in town. Hey, speaking of the pawn shop, would you do me another favor? I need you to bring me something from the shop. You're going there anyway, right?
What is it?
It's a... Don't laugh, okay? It's a Ray McCall action figure. I know it sounds silly, but it means a lot to my son.
If we had more traps set in the city, traveling would be easier.
I forgot, what's the maximum amount of arrows I can carry? Well, apparently I figured it out. Alright, 60. This is why the drop attack is fantastic. It is extremely abusable. Lots of goodies. Lots of good goodies.
Attention everyone, this is Brecken. If anyone sees Dubwood, get him back to the tower ASAP. He's got a gun. I repeat, he's got a gun. He winged a guard on his way out.
Oh no.
Holy shit. I thought I was finished. Thank you, my friend.
We're barely done with this thing, and then an airdrop came down. How far out is this? Oh, it's right over there. Let's grab it. Nice. Bro, fuck off.
Thanks for the surprise. So you beat Rice with the airdrop?
Check for the marked cars.
What the hell happened? I heard the shots.
I knew he was going to.
What happened? Where's the Wood?
He has gone. And he has taken my boy.
Okay, can you tell me what happened?
He has wanted to leave for weeks, but I thought it was too dangerous. We have been fighting about it. Then he took a gun and took all of our money and kidnapped Sammy. He took my son.
Do you know where he's going?
He said he found a way out, but I don't know what it means. He would not tell me. Ya Allah. How could he do this? How did he get a gun?
I'm sorry, Salma. I got it for him. He said he would use it to get both of you out.
La la la. La la la, Dawood does not want me. He has not wanted me for a long time. Now he has what he wants.
I'll get your son back, Salma. I don't know how, but I will. Dawood! Answer me, you son of a bitch! Answer me!
No need to shout, Crane. No need to follow me either. It's pointless. Please, tell Salma I'm sorry. I had no choice. Sammy's gonna be safe, I swear.
Wait, don't... Dawood! Dawood! Where are you? Shit.
And that ends the story of those... well, of Dawood for now. Alright. Alright, so now it's just doing basic stuff. Alright, is there anything left to resolve at this point? I don't really think so. Could just upgrade these while we're here. Lots of good stuff. Lots of good stuff. So yeah, we're basically going to call it quits here. We've made some decent progress. And again, I'm not sure exactly how long the other uploads are going to be, if I'm going to record them throughout the week and then release just a big one. But my main thing is to get through the game as quickly as possible without like skipping cutscenes and stuff like that. So we've got a little bit of the grind out of the way. We've got several sets of tools that we can use for the rest of the run that will be helpful. I am going to do the following as well. The following's not that long, so I can probably knock that out pretty quickly. But that's where we are so far. So, yeah. I'm going to have to bid you adieu, and I will see you guys sometime soon. I'm not sure yet, but anyway, I will see you guys soon.